Oh, say does that star...
And coach that long off. Season is over. The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Jared Allen out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Sharp. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Rollins in a shooting guard. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. Sharp grabs a miss. Halliburton against George. And there's a pick. Fires, top of the key. Halliburton, good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Murray passes to Porzingis. Over Allen. And that one's good. Porzingis.
That's great execution. They take advantage of a high percentage look.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. The first thing coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Back to you, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Halliburton to the paint. Here's Sharp, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Great dime by Halliburton. Remember, he's led the league in assists.
The Spurs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Porzingis. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's George. Here's Murray. Capella, the pass to Murray. Shoots over Halliburton. Murray, no good.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Now here's Halliburton. Allen with a screen on Porzingis. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, selfless play there. Halliburton is a great scorer, but he also looks to empower his teammates.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, BA. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside side of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And Orlando has possession. Following that last three-pointer by San Antonio. Three-pointer, Halliburton buries it from three. Halliburton's got his second basket on the night.
What a start. 5 for 5 from the floor, executing the game plan to perfection at this point.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Number 1, the Magic. The Spurs, 4th.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are two squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Murray passes to Porzingis. Now here's Capella. No made baskets yet. Here's George. And Anunoby pulls it down. Magic leading by 6. Pass to Rollins. Here's Allen. And here's Halliburton. The 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Murray. Pass to Barnes. Clock at 6. San Antonio needs to get off a shot. San Antonio again can't hit.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Sharp against Murray, and Sharp the bucket on the assist by Allen.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And here's Barnes. Pass to George. Counted from distance.
And just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Halliburton, pass to Anunoby. Back to Halliburton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Paul George.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Capella, screen on Halliburton. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Thompson. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
One of the most effortless strokes we've ever seen. Thompson can just make corner threes in his sleep.
Back to Halliburton. Puts up a deep three. Sharp passes to Halliburton. Shoots over George. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Halliburton's got 12.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
They really threw their weight around last time. They got to the free throw line a lot, and it helped secure the win.
Well, and coaches will sometimes complain about an inconsistent whistle from the refs, but credit them for the level of aggression to make things happen.
No thanks. B-ball dancing.
Antonio, Sabonis comes in for Clint Capella, and Wagner subbed in for George. Then for Orlando, Landale's checked in for Sharp. Banchero comes in for Jared Allen, and Denny Avdius subbed in for Anunoby. Now here's Thompson. The D's right on him. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Takes the three. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, Murray's ability to hit the three makes their offense that much more versatile.
Halliburton, the pass to Banchero. Landale with a screen. Banchero no good. Spurs trail by 6. Murray with it. Halliburton picks him up. In close. Here's Wagner. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
Landale with a screen. Halliburton for 3. Again, Halliburton missing.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back over to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. San Antonio has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Wagner outside. Pass to Barnes. Thompson left side. The 3, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
This is Thompson's pure shooting ability in action. He has the shot up in seconds.
Halliburton, pass to Banchero. Landale with it, working on Sabonis. Afdia from outside. Barnes with the rebound.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Wagner finds Barnes. Murray against Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Banchero.
Well, it seems like every season, DeJounte Murray is out to make it his best year. That competitiveness is something you really appreciate.
And it's tied up with that one. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A., and Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Looking at who's out there now for San Antonio. Cornette's checked in for Barnes, and it's Porter Jr. in for Wagner. And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, coach.
Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. This break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. In the third spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Avdia against Porter. Landale in the high post. Pass to Graham. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Thompson. And another miss by Orlando. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Steps back. Halliburton, the pass to Landale. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Bridges. Orlando moving the ball around. To end the drought. Grant's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And he makes a first.
They're one of the greatest shooters ever. Thompson's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Magic trail by 3. Halliburton surveys the floor. From behind the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
They double team Sabonis. Here's Thompson over Grant. It's hauled in by the Magic. Pass to Halliburton. Unloads. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Halliburton's got 17.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Orlando. Pass to Graham. from down low. That one no good. Thompson with some nice D. The Spurs have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Outside Porter. 52 seconds left in the first. Pass to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Orlando leading. Off the outside. Halliburton outside. Yes, it's good. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Halliburton against Murray. To win the run. Porter finds Sabonis. Shoots from the baseline. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Orlando. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. We've got Denny Avdia, OG Anunoby out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Rollins in at the 1. Here's Rollins. Following that last three-pointer by San Antonio. And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must.
Magic leading by 4. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Rollins. He's guarded by Porter. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Allen. Capella with a rebound.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
George with it. He's picked up by Banchero. George passes to Capella. Outside Porzingis. Over Avdia. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Porzingis has got 7.
At this point of his career, Porzingis understands when he needs to look to score. Nice jumper there.
Now here's Banchero. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
Also forced a bunch of trips to the line. You can control a game like that.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Tremendous effort from Allen, one of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
Porter, the pass to Porzingis. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Okay, do it, KP.
Superb concentration by Porzingis. Good at staying under control and pushing through the contact.
Here's Banchero. He can't get that one to fall. Capella with the defensive effort. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Wagner outside. Porzingis with a screen on Avdia. Avdia with a steal. Inside, here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Barnes is checked in for San Antonio. And the Magic making a change here as well. Sharp, he's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Porter, the pass to Barnes. Down low. Porzingis punishing inside.
And given how tall Porzingis is, not many guys are going to block his shot, especially when he's this close.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Greg.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And that one's good. Sharp.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Porzingis with a screen on Avdia. Wagner, the pass to Porzingis. Off target with the three.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Anunoby for three. The rebound by the Spurs. Barnes passes to Porter. Now here's Wagner. Pass to Barnes. Outside for Porter. The three. Avdia pulls it in. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Orlando. They've led by as many as 11. Rollins passes to Avdia. Allen with a screen on George. Wagner with a steal. Back come the Spurs in transition. George outside. Pass to Barnes. Outside for Porter. From the arc. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Porter's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, after a bad start, he looks like a different player right now.
Here's Allen. And here's Anunoby. Allen with a screen on Barnes. Here's Anunoby. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Anunoby having to deal with bodies draped on him, not giving in.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
OG Anunoby, 2 shots.
No good on that one.
You gotta like Anunoby's development so far. Not just a stellar defender, but also very versatile offensively. OG's become an impactful two-way wing.
And the Spurs making a change here. Cornette's checked in. Then for Orlando, Miles Bridges checked in for Allen. And Halliburton is subbed in for Avdia. Now here's Bridges. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Bridges. He's scoreless. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Sharp. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Porter with it. 6 points for him. from deep. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Rollins. Halliburton outside. Up top, Bridges. Cornette defending. Shot clock at 5. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
On the wing, Porter. Defended by Halliburton. Cornette sets a screen. Here's Porter. Off the left rim and out. Magic leading by 5. Rollins passes to Halliburton. Now Sharp. Orlando moving the ball around. Sharp a screen on George. For 3, Bridges. No luck on that one. San Antonio's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Wagner, the pass to George. To the inside. Stolen by Sharp. Here's Bridges. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Miles Bridges taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Spurs with some changes. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Wagner. Thompson comes in for Paul George. And Murray subbed in for Porter Jr. Then for Orlando, Landale comes in for Sharp. And Grant is subbed in for Anunoby. Bridges hits them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Thompson. To win the cold spell. Cornette can't hit. Orlando leading by 7. Bridges passes to Rollins. Uses the glass on the layup. Rollins has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Grant with a steal. Here's the break. Moving it up. And he misses the fast break layup.
Excellent coverage defensively. Making it hard on him.
Pass to Thompson. Now Cornette. To the middle. They swipe it. Halliburton outside. That 3's off the mark.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the 2nd quarter.
Now Cornette. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Bam Adebayo and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Sacramento Kings.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Spurs trail by 9. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Brian, back to you.
Well, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look. Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Bridges, a screen on Murray. To the paint. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And this kind of 6 slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Now here's Thompson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami. Murray for three. Orlando with the rebound. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first half. And the basket by Halliburton.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Thompson. Outside Barnes. His first shot coming late. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
One of the best in pick and roll action. Sabonis sets such a large screen. It's hard to defend it.
Here's Rollins. He's coming off a 13-point game against Indiana. Landale misses. Murray against Halliburton. Shoots from 12. The rebound by Bridges. Magic leading by 10. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this game. It's Bridges on the wing. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's Thompson. Give him 8. Outside Barnes. Murray for 3. Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Halliburton outside. And so it's Orlando now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back after this.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the San Antonio Spurs.
Well, you don't want to give away the game. That's what they're doing with all of these turnovers, Shaq.
Yep, Butterfingers.
And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
We've been tracking these two all along. The way these guys are leading their teams, impressive.
Yes, the way it's gone, whichever of these two can keep it up in the second half, his team's coming out with the W.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Orlando. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. They've got Scotty Barnes, George out there with Murray. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Capella in at the center position. They're the group for Mitch Johnson starting the second half. So it's San Antonio now. The Magic making their last shot. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Jared Allen on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
That one's no good. Magic leading by 13. Inside. It's stolen by Barnes. Tries a 10-footer. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got his 6th rebound on the night. Takes it inside. Rollins passes to Halliburton. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
George outside. Back to Barnes. Murray from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Sharp's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebounded by the Spurs. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. And George gets it to go on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. The Magic have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Here's Barnes. Orlando making their last shot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Scotty Barnes. Shooting one.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Pass to Rollins. Orlando moving the ball around. Allen, the pass to Rollins. Halliburton for 3. Halliburton nails the 3.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Porzingis passes to Capella. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, look at Capella getting very physical. He's not afraid to take a hit while going for a bucket.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Making some changes. Paolo Banchero comes in for Anunoby, and it's Avdia in for Rollins. The first free throw is good.
Well, Capella's shot his fair share of free throws. Not his expertise at this point.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Orlando leading by 14. And Carroll passes to Allen. Halliburton on the wing. Here's the floater.
Yeah, erasing the shot, Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
San Antonio again missing. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Capella. Murray, no good. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Three-pointer, Halliburton sends it home from three-point land. Halliburton's got 12 points here in the second half.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
Barnes passes to Porzingis. Now here's Murray. Puts up a three. Pure from three-point range. Murray's got 9.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth games.
Now here's Banchero. 5 points in the game. George outside. Down low. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, sometimes this seems too easy for Capella. The hoop is right there for him.
George against Halliburton. Allen outside. Sharp a screen on Barnes. 5 on the clock. Halliburton for 3. Kept alive. Sharp again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Porzingis finds Capella. The teardrop. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, you're looking at a guy who's led the league in rebounds. Capella has an excellent nose for the boards.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Orlando leading by 11. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the wing. San Antonio with a rebound. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. George against Abdia. Pass to Capella. Now Porter. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Wagner. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Abdia passes to Grant. Back to Abdia. Halliburton outside. Allen with a screen on Capella. Here's Banchero. Back to Halliburton. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Spurs trail by 11. Now George. 5 points in the game. From downtown. No good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Grant, the pass to Halliburton. With the floater. And with contact, Halliburton still gets it to go.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. George outside. Porzingis with a screen on Abdia. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by George. 13 points for Kristaps Porzingis. Abdia passes to Halliburton. And it's all from three-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Porter. Wagner for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Wagner's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, that's a confident stroke by Wagner. His coaches love when he shoots it with conviction.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley.
He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Big group substitution here for San Antonio. Cornette's checked in for Capella. Sabonis comes in for Porzingis. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Paul George. And Murray subbed in for Porter Jr. Then for Orlando, Landale's checked in for Allen. Bridges comes in for Banchero. And it's Rollins in for Halliburton. Thompson against Abdia. Going inside, pass to Landale. Outside for Grant, just 5 on the clock. And there's the rejection.
Well, that's impressive defense by Wagner. He gets himself into great position.
Left side Murray. And here is Thompson, defended by Abdia. Wagner, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Rollins. Back to Bridges. And here's Grant from the arc. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Murray's shot is good.
And when he gets to the rim like that, it's almost impossible to take away options from him.
On the wing, Grant, defended by Wagner. They still need this. And there's a nice layup by Grant. And the Magic lead by 8.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Outside Murray. Good on the bucket. Murray's got 8 here in this quarter.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Bridges against Sabonis. To the middle. Here's Landale. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Now here's Murray. 13 points in the game. Thompson outside. Out to Sabonis. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. Sabonis has got 5 now.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. checked in for San Antonio. Paul George comes in for Wagner. OG Anunoby's checked in for Orlando. Orlando with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Bridges finds Avdia. To the paint. It's stolen by Barnes. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Denny Avdia.
What poise from Thompson. Even while getting fouled, he stays cool and puts up the shot.
Shooting two.
And that one misses. Good on the second one. Magic leading by 4. Rollins passes to Bridges. Landale with a screen. Beyond the arc. And Bridges good for 3. Bridges has got 9.
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Here's Murray. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 7 assists in the game.
Well, even though they're struggling, his solo efforts on offense have really been something.
And here's Bridges. 9 points in the game. Inside. Here's Landale. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Landale's got 4 points in the quarter. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Orlando Magic. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back with you shortly. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Orlando, we've got Paolo Banchero. Also, OG Anunoby out there. Halliburton is out there with Sharp. And it's Rollins in at the 2. Now here's Banchero. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, this is what Coach wants to see. Murray's going after shots without any hesitation.
Barnes against Anunoby. Halliburton right side to the inside. And Sharp the bucket on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. Murray against Halliburton. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. With the teardrop, Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 19 points.
A tale of 2 halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Sharp, no good. Spurs trail by 5. It's Barnes. Pass to Sabonis. And he makes it on the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Rollins. Sinks the tray.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Murray against Halliburton. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, Murray's got a great feel of when to let that pass go in the pick and roll.
Magic leading by 4. Halliburton, the pass to Sharp. The kick out to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
George outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Halliburton outside. Clock at 4. Lets it go from the wing. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best. Let's go. Bring those moves. Next answer.
San Antonio, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Sabonis. And Kristaps Porzingis is subbed in for Thompson. And the Magic making a change here as well. Allen's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Anunoby to the middle. Here's Rollins. Lays it up and banks it in. Rollins has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, one of the great things about Anunoby is he can take on so many roles. If he needs to facilitate, he can do that.
Over to the wing. Here's Porzingis. Yes! And the foul! They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
First team foul. Kristaps Porzingis. Shooting one.
And Porzingis, known to everyone as the unicorn. I'm sure some of our viewers wonder where he got that nickname from.
Well, B.A., I heard that actually Kevin Durant gave it to him due to his rare combination of size and skill. One unicorn recognizing another, I guess.
And that is the shot they want Anunoby to take, and he excels in the catch and shoot.
Here's Murray. George outside. Launches it. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Now here's Halliburton. There's the triple. Porzingis grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he gets it to go. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Oh, wait a second here, guys. We got a whistle, and it's on the defense. So a shooting foul on the dunk. Chance to grab those 2 points coming up here at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He does not get the second one. And so Murray will bring it up for the Spurs. It's a three-point game. Here's Barnes. Barnes gets it to go inside.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
The Magic have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Halliburton. The shot won't fall. Ooh, nice D from George. To the left wing. San Antonio moving the ball around. Porzingis for three. Orlando with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Allen, and here's Anunoby. Down low. Here's Halliburton, and he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 40 points.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Barnes passes to George. Porzingis against Allen. Porzingis misses. Magic leading by 3. Tries to spin move to the paint. Pass to Rollins. Here's the pick. Outside for Halliburton. To the right side. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range. Rollins has got 8 here in this quarter.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Murray with it. Outside Barnes. Back to Murray. And he drives in. Pass to Capella. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
George with a steal. Outside Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. The Spurs rebound. Murray passes to Capella. Yep, that one goes.
Well, over his career, nearly all of Capella's buckets come right in that painted area.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Halliburton. From deep three-point land. San Antonio with a rebound.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
He launches a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Capella's got rebound number 7 tonight. Porzingis up top. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Here's Rollins. Three-pointer. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Magic leading by 6. Anunoby on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Halliburton. And George with some nice D.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots. Better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now here's Murray. He got it.
Always looking to be the leader. Big shot from Murray.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Outside Anunoby. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
As the game has gone on, they've had trouble protecting the rock. Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's George. Capella. Oh, the stuff.
Great work by Capella there. He knew his team needed a bucket, and he stepped up and delivered.
Here's Sharp. Now Allen. Halliburton. Misses the 3.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
Porzingis sets a screen. Oh, look out! Porzingis
Well, you see the trust they have in Porzingis. Timely basket.
Well, Orlando shooting a nice 50% for the game. 1:43 left in the fourth. Here's Rollins. 5 to shoot. Allen a screen. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Murray fires. Outside George to take the lead. Sharp there for the rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Yes, sir! Count it!
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Now Murray. Now George. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Murray against Halliburton. Cashes it in!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief. What's up?
Throw good. Halliburton.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Seven-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray inside, defended by Halliburton. George peels it out a bit. Barnes outside. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, money!
When it comes down to crunch time, Barnes wants the ball in his hands.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
They're just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
And the Spurs call time here. They're down by 5. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Outside Porzingis. The three is off. And so Orlando takes the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get Welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Now Golden State's starting five. Ball out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Leonard in at small forward. Now Ball. Following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Hartenstein with the screen for Cunningham. It's stolen by Duren. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, I was getting benched if I took that three on a break, but not now.
You know, Jim, when you look at Bilal Coulibaly, outstanding length for a wing.
Yeah, 6'8" with the reach of Stretch Armstrong. The tools are all there. And at his young age, there is plenty of time to develop his offensive skills.
Now, here's Cunningham. And now, just over a minute played here in the first.
Oh, that was amazing! Oh, my goodness! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! That is just nasty right there by Duren.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Cunningham against Mitchell. Cunningham kicks the ball. Drops in the layup for two.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Irving. Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Leonard with the ball. He's defended by Coulibaly. And it's Leonard missing. Denver's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Mitchell finds Coulibaly. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Duren the pass to Irving. Duren sets the screen for Irving. Takes it off the glass.
Wow, what focus on that finish from Irving. He is so good at maneuvering through contact.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Denver. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Irving. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Over Cunningham. Loses his grip and misses the dunk. Look at the last game for the Golden State Warriors. It was a win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Ball kicks to Cunningham. A shake. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, going straight up with those long arms. Duren flat out. A brick wall around the rim.
Mr. Williamson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Ball, the pass to Leonard. Back to Ball. It's good from long range. Ball's got 5 now.
So much confidence from Ball. Been doing that since he was a youngin'.
There's the lob to Duren. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Well, with that size and athletic ability, Duren is a terrific alley-oop threat.
Leonard on the wing. Count the basket.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Cunningham against Irving. To the inside. Here's Williamson. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint. Yeah, heads up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Now here is Irving. Lets it go from 14. Nice jump shot. Good. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, man, Irving so crafty in that mid-range area.
A three from Leonard. Rebound by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Nuggets. Pass to Irving. Over Cunningham. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Cunningham kicks the ball. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Zubats is checked in for Duran. And it's Naz Reid in for Zion Williamson. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Golden State.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there's been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
Once Cunningham has a full head of steam, there is no stopping.
Here's Irving. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Irving's got 8 points.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Cunningham looking it over. 6 to shoot. Back to Ball. Over Irving. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Ball's got it all tied up now for the Warriors. Nuggets have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Washington's checked in for Irving. Different look here for the Warriors. Vanderbilt's checked in for Bamba. Zaire Williams comes in for Leonard. Okogie's checked in for Cunningham. And it's Colin Sexton in for Ball. Outside, Reed. Pass to Washington. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Here's Okogie. To the paint. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Denver's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Outside, Reed. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here are the Nuggets now. Reed finds Mitchell. Puts up a three. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now, here's Sexton. Playing Dallas, he was nearly unstoppable. 3 on the clock. For 3, Okogie gets it to go from beyond the arc. Okogie's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Here's Zubats. Pass to Reed. A 3 ball. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now, here's Sexton. Scoreless thus far. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by the Nuggets. Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter best. But Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce.
Now, here's Sexton. Here's Nurkic. It's hauled in by Zubats.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Pass to Coulibaly. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell passes to Zubats. And here's Washington outside. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Warriors trail by 3. Here's Okogie. 5 points in the game. Outside Williams. Screen by Nurkic. And again, no good by Golden State. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Portland. Mitchell outside. 1:05 left in the first. Reed misses.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Outside, Sexton. Pass to Okogie to end the drought. Denver grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mitchell looking it over. On the wing, Coulibaly. Washington finds Mitchell. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Sexton against Mitchell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Mitchell. Sexton attacking. Here's Vanderbilt. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
Coulibaly is out there with Irving. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Reed. And it's Washington in at the 3. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Now, here's Washington. Nothing on the board. Here's Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving is one of the most skilled guards of all time. He has shot 50, 40, 90 in a season, and we all know about his ability to finish at the rim.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodies.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot making, I'm not sure there's any player in the NBA who puts on a better show than Kyrie.
Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Denver. Williamson comes in for Koulibaly.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Back to ball for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Now, here's Irving. He's got 10. Shoots. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Ball, no good. Denver in the lead. Washington with it. Still scoreless. Irving finds Duren. Now Williamson. Pass to Claxton. And here's Washington outside. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Here's Okogie. Ball surveying the defense. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves. And the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
And that one misses. Oh, there's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. It's going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you, Kevin.
A scary thought. Okay, Allie, thanks.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Warriors trail by 5. Cunningham outside. It's deflected.
And with reaction time like that, it is tough to get shots over Duren.
There's the lob to Duren. Stolen by Ball. Here's Leonard. And again, no good by Golden State. Last outing for Golden State. They won that game against Dallas. Mr. Williamson, three-pointer. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here is Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Nuggets. Last time they lost to the Warriors.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Well, they have to stay aggressive, but protecting the basketball is at the top of the whiteboard. There's a balance.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And so Steve Kerr tries to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for him.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
Cunningham up top. He's covered by Irving. Leonard against Washington. They could use a bucket. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
That free throw good from Leonard.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
To check out LaMelo Ball. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 25 points per, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
And that's such a valuable tool for this team. His defense can really shift the momentum.
Now here's Williamson. Duran with it. Picked up by Hartenstein. Buries it from three-point range. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
That is just automatic. Irving is into his motion the second he has the basketball.
Cunningham inside. He's covered by Irving. Cunningham's shot is off. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pass to Duran. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Warriors have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Cunningham outside. Leonard inside. Washington's on him. Missed inside. The Nuggets now on offense. They're on an 11-2 run. Pass to Irving. Washington sets the pick for Irving. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 8. Shot clock at 6. Outside, goal. The 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. And here is Washington. Pass to Claxton. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And it's Williamson missing.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all three levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Substitution here for Denver. Zubac is checked in for Jalen Duren. Reed comes in for Nicholas Claxton. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Washington. And Tavian Mitchell subbed in for Williamson. Different look here for the Warriors. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Vanderbilt comes in for Bamba. Williams, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Colin Sexton in for Cunningham. Now, here's Zubac. Reed kicks to Mitchell. Zubac a screen on Sexton. The Nuggets with another miss. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Williams. Here's Vanderbilt. A three-pointer, no good. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Lobs it up for Zubac. Nurkic with the steal. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Ball with the 3. Misses the mark. His third miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. Outside Irving. Pass to Reed. Now here's Zubac. He's guarded by Nurkic. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff. Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Now, here's Sexton. No scoring in this one. Outside, Ball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, after a great start, he has really cooled off pretty quickly.
Pass to Reed. And here's Irving. He's covered by Ball. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy. But that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
And he knocks down the first one. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
Here's Reed. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
One shot.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Fourth, the Nuggets.
Yeah, it was an emphasis last year for them, crashing the boards. And what a job they did. Number one in the league in rebounding.
And here are the Warriors now. Down by 12. Williams passes to Sexton. Off target with his three.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pass to Koulibaly. Now, here is Irving. Over Sexton. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Warriors trail by 12. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. Nuggets have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Irving against Williams. And the wide open shot from Reed. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one. Irving against Sexton. Sexton can't get that one to drop.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Irving against Sexton. Zubac kicks to Irving. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, he is lighting it up tonight. Irving showing us a little bit of everything.
Sexton the pass to Williams. Vanderbilt a screen on Koulibaly. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Irving. Last season he played outstanding. He averaged 24 per clip, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, his production is crucial to this team. They've sort of built around him, and it's why so many things are run through him.
Here's Koulibaly. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. At the elbow, Sexton over Irving, and that's good from Sexton on the assist by Williams.
A dangerous scorer from mid-range. Sexton loves to take that shot when he gets it in rhythm.
Here's Okogie, covered by Mitchell. 2 points, that one goes. Vanderbilt's got 5 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Nuggets lead by 14. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for Golden State.
They've looked weak defensively. If you got any pride, they need to show it soon.
Yeah, they're serving up a buffet inside, and the other team's going for seconds and thirds.
As we move on, let's get an update on some games currently underway. Out in New York City, the Knicks have the lead against the Pelicans. Fourth quarter out there, and they hold a 6-point edge.
Yeah, so far neither team can capture momentum and sustain it.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Bamba is out there with Hartenstein. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Good Kawhi working near the hoop.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Mitchell outside. He's looking for Duran and finds him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Ball kicks to Bamba. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Clock at 6 to the middle. Here's Hartenstein. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Denver passing it around. Duran finds Irving. Driving in. Connects on the 9-footer. Irving's got 20.
So silky and confident. Irving making it look effortless.
Outside Leonard. Jacks up a 3. And Irving pulls it down.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Tries from 16. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Leonard kicks to Ball. Cunningham against Irving. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skill.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself. and that is the difference.
Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love two big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nuggets.
Nicholas Claxton.
Denver leading by 10. Pass to Koulibaly. Now Mitchell. On the wing, Koulibaly. Mitchell finds Irving. Over Cunningham. Irving misses. Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Cunningham right side. Oh, good with the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Back to Williamson. Pass to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Here's Claxton. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Ball with the bucket.
A magician put the ball in his hands. LaMelo making it look easy.
Now Williamson. He has 6. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And the Nuggets making a change here. Washington's checked in.
Number 25, P.J. Washington.
Bamba against Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
If Zion is that close to the hoop, it is lights out for the defense.
The Nuggets have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
That free throw good from Williamson. And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker. But Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Tim, one thing for sure, when Zion Williamson is right, he can carry all by himself in offense.
Well, there is no question he is an athletic freak. There is no answer for him when he is playing aggressively.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. At the break of the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Nuggets, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Outside ball. Cunningham against Koulibaly. Down low, Hartenstein. Whoa! He flew in there. Wow!
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Williamson outside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Cunningham. Banked in off the glass. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Washington finds Claxton. Now Mitchell. Driving the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 10.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Ball. Over Mitchell. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Back to Mitchell. To Claxton. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Claxton's got his second bucket.
And if you get a look like that, you better take advantage of it.
Warriors trail by 10. Ball, the pass to Hartenstein. From deep. And that's good. LaMelo Ball for 3. 16 points for him.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
Williamson looking it over. Pass to Claxton. Shot clock at 5. There's Williamson with the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Hartenstein's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Inside. Claxton with the steal. Washington with it. Leonard picks him up. Washington against Leonard. It's to Williamson. Mitchell outside. Washington sets the pick for Mitchell. Well, Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches for most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Nuggets with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Reed comes in for Williamson. And Irving subbed in for Washington. Nurkic the pass to Sexton. Nurkic a screen on Irving. And it's Sexton penetrating. And the rejection by Zubac.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Mitchell kicks to Zubac. Reed with a screen for Irving. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Irving against Sexton. Chalk up two there. Sexton's got his second basket of the night.
You know, you got to respect Sexton's scoring ability. The closer he gets inside, the more effective he is.
The kick out to Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Kevin?
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. That's a 2 from Sexton. Reed with the rebound.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
Irving finds Reed. And here's the fast break. Golden State moving it around. Sexton against Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Sexton over Mitchell, and it's Denver with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And they call an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Zubac. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Sexton. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That's his first foul. Cade Cunningham's checked in for Golden State.
Number 2, Cade Cunningham.
Reed the pass to Irving. Over Cunningham. And it's Irving missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Warriors. A 12-point game. Here's Cunningham. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Moving against Cunningham. And Cunningham with the block.
And that's what I love about Cunningham on the defensive end. He has great instincts.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Nurkic, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Nurkic has got it back down to within single digits for the Warriors. Irving passes to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Duren. There's the triple. That one, no good. And so it's Denver in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
I can tell that he wants his team to be precise with their decision-making.
Kevin, he's aware of just how special they are when they play smart and play together.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Koulibaly is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Williamson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Nice to see Hartenstein assert himself offensively.
Pass to Claxton. There's Williamson with the 3. And Bamba pulls it down.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
To the paint, and stolen by Williamson. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Now Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Down low, Duren, and Duren slams it in.
And if Duren decides to go up and try to dunk that, who in this league is going to get in his way?
To the inside. It's stolen by Duren. Second shot opportunity. Bamba with the block. Here's Ball. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist on the night. Denver leading by 8. Williamson outside. Koulibaly finds Claxton. And here is Williamson. Shoots over Ball. And it's Williamson missing. Warriors trail by 8. Outside, Ball. Leonard looking over the floor. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And what I love about his performance tonight, he started slow, but he refocused at halftime, and he has really picked it up.
Over in the corner, Williamson. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Pass to Duren. Good work there as it goes. Duren's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
Bamba passes to Leonard. Hartenstein with the screen on Koulibaly. To the middle. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Pass to Irving. Knocked away. It's stolen by Cunningham. Now ball. Covered by Williamson. Now here's Leonard. Over Koulibaly. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
He is coming alive here in the second half. That's a nice shot there, and now he is rolling.
Here's Williamson. And he converts the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
Williamson showing you he's just too strong to be contained. That time he exploded right through the contact.
Bamba, a screen on Koulibaly. Koulibaly against Leonard. And it's Denver with the rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. Irving kicks to Williamson. Koulibaly with a screen on Hartenstein. Lays it up off the glass. And now an 8-point Denver lead.
The basketball mind Williamson has is special. Just knows how to break the D down in that pick and roll.
To the paint. The kick out to Cunningham. Fires for 3. And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Cunningham. Here's Bamba. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, and this is something Bamba does so well. Unbelievable recognition and timing to come up with offensive rebounds.
Claxton finds Williamson. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And that's where Zion wants the ball. And it's important his teammates get it to him there.
Ball, the pass to Hartenstein. Cunningham against Irving. Pass the ball. Cunningham for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Koulibaly's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Williamson, the pass to Claxton. Down low. Duran sets the screen for Williamson. No good with the wing jumper. Warriors trail by 8. Here's Ball. The kick out to Cunningham.
And defense has to guard Cade in the corner. He will take and make that shot.
The Nuggets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the 4th and even 50%. Mr. Williamson. Duran with the screen on Ball. There's the lob to Duran. Williamson against Ball. Bamba. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Now just a 3-point Denver lead. Nuggets shooting it well here in the 4th quarter. 50%. Now Claxton. Pass to Koulibaly. And again, Denver no good. Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Cunningham gets the bucket. 22 points for Cade Cunningham.
Well, that's the thing about Cunningham. He can carry your offense. Tonight, he's doing it with his scoring.
Williamson outside. Duran sets the screen for Williamson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Leonard kicks to Cunningham to take the lead. That gives them the lead. Cunningham's got the lead up to 1 now for the Warriors.
Well, that's Cade Cunningham, the guy you want with the ball in big spots.
Unloads from 13. And that one, good. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
And throughout his career, Kyrie Irving has always stepped up when his team needed him.
Here's Leonard. He nails it from 11.
I love the resilience. After struggling in the first half, he has turned it on.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. They lead by 1. Irving outside. Clock at 6. Cunningham pulls it down. Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's Hartenstein. Outside Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. Ball fires. Leaps for it. No good from 3. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Denver. They trail by 1. And he makes that one count.
Zion giving his team exactly what it needed right there. I love the aggressiveness.
Ball against Irving. Count the basket.
And that is a big-time basket. LaMelo entered the league at 19 with such high expectations. This young man ball is used for the spotlight. And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Now Williamson. With the screen on ball. Cunningham pulls it down.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
LaMelo. Rebounded by Irving.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that ring.
That one goes.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball, and down goes the three.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Well, at this point, everything has to go your way to extend this game.
Williamson outside. Now Koulibaly. The three is off. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Kyrie Irving. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Leonard.
Yeah, easy call.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Golden State. Kawhi Leonard. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Safe to say, that should do it. This is why making free throws down the stretch is so important.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Kawhi, you seem to pick it up offensively down the stretch. What changed for you?
I just started to knock down shots, got my rhythm going, my teammates found me, and just kept going from there.
It helps when the shots actually go in. Shooters got to keep shooting. Thanks, Kawhi.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And now, our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
we have the starters for yellow.
Start of a fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Williams is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Outside Edwards. Hard against Stewart. Gordon outside. The 3 from Suggs. They get it back. Second chance effort. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Back to Hart. Pass to Alexander-Walker. And here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams finds Eason. No good on the 3. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Up top, Stewart. Gordon, the pass to Drummond. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Pass to Edwards. They set a pick. This one for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Outside Eason. Hart passes to Williams. Eason up top. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, the big man, Mark Williams, his activity earns those second chance opportunities.
Gordon outside. Pass to Stewart. Back to Suggs. Here's Edwards. 20 feet out. Good on the jump shot. Edwards got 5 now.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Edwards against Caldwell Pope. Alexander-Walker using his post moves to get the 2 points. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
And here are the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Pacers. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Over Suggs. The shot by Alexander-Walker, no good.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Now, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Alexander Walker. Screen by Eason. Just 5 on the clock. It's Hart on the wing. Fires in the triple.
That's just Josh Hart getting to his spot, being shot ready. Nicely done.
Outside Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Back to Alexander Walker. Outside Hart. The 3 is up. Gordon pulls it in. Indiana leading by 4. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Indiana has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Suggs with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Edwards. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Williams looking around. Free throw line jumper. Indiana with a rebound.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Pass to Edwards from outside the arc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Eason. Back to Alexander Walker. Williams a screen on Suggs. Outside, Alexander Walker. Drummond grabs the miss.
Boy, tough break there. Defense leaves him wide open. He can't get the mid-range to go. Ouch.
Suggs, the pass to Drummond. Inside. The kick out to Edwards. There's the 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Now at midcourt.
Indiana. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Williams. Jaylen Brown comes in for Eason. Christie's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Maxey in for Alexander Walker. To the middle. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Here's Beal. Maxey against Westbrook. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Valanciunas with a screen on Middleton. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And the Clippers making a change here. Ellis is checked in. Now here's Beal. Kicks it out to Collins. They get it again. Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Pirtle. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Maxey with it. Pounded by Westbrook. Oh, Westbrook with a block. Middleton looking around. Pass to Beal. And it's blocked. Ellis outside. Here's Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The first one falls. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And that one's good. Middleton.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Brown. Takes a three. Here's Valanciunas. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the board.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And you have to admit, their work in the paint has been exceptional.
Grant, in recent seasons, the big limiter on Chris Middleton's game has been health.
Yeah, B.A., and it's just so frustrating. Here's a high-impact player, an all-star, and he's always having to come back from something. Not what you want for anyone.
And Doris, even in the latter stages of his illustrious career, this coaching staff trusts Chris Middleton to create offense.
Well, one of the reasons you hear that, B.A., is Chris Middleton is the very definition of a solid basketball player. He can play with the ball in his hands. He can get off the ball and knock down shots at a high level. We've seen him under duress of big-time championship moments make every right read. It's never a bad decision to give him the basketball.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Pirtle. And here's Middleton. 6 to shoot. for three. Hauled in by Brown. Clippers trail by 16. Left side Maxey. Wing shot on the way. Rebound by Middleton.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Kicks it out to Collins. And Indiana misses again.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Christie against Westbrook. Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Maxey. Shoots over Collins. And Maxey the bucket on the assist from Brown.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Collins with a screen on Christie. Back to Collins. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
On the wing, Christie. Pounded by Beal. Leaps for it. Ellis, good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Here's Westbrook. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Maxey with it. Shot clock at 5. Valanciunas with a screen on Westbrook. The putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Pacers. He was money from deep, sinking 5 triples in the period. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Quite a position here for the Pacers to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, they've got Josh Hart, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Williams, and it's Eason in at the 3, the small forward. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
And I'll tell you, that's the very last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him, what he's going through right now. You just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Stewart. Back to Suggs. Eason with a steal. He stops. He pops. Again, the Clippers score.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Suggs outside. Outside Edwards. Fires for 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Edwards has got 20 points.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
To the inside, Caldwell-Pope. That one goes. Count it.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Second personal foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Clippers, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. At the line for 1.
Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Here's Edwards. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Free throw good, Edwards. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, B.A., is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
The three from Suggs. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Suggs has got his first 3 points of the game. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Williams. Now Caldwell Pope. Back to Williams. And yep, it's good. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Edwards. The three ball. Knocked loose. And they get it back. Drummond to screen on Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Connects from downtown. Edwards has got 26.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Here are your Indiana placements.
Let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Easton. Clock at 6. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Fires it. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Westbrook, the pass to Edwards. The three is up. That one is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Hart goes in to the paint. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mark Williams at the line for one.
And that one misses. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Caldwell Pope against Westbrook. Williams passes to Caldwell Pope. Williams, a screen on Gordon. Hart from long range, rebounded by Suggs.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Pass to Drummond. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
This is why Mark Williams is out there. Control that painted area.
It's stolen by Drummond. And now Indiana on the fast break. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Now Williams. 10 points for him. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Here's Alexander Walker. Misses the three. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
The slashing ability of Russell Westbrook is undeniable. Good luck keeping between him and the basket.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Eason. Pass to Williams. Now Alexander Walker. He's covered by Suggs. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Back to Hart. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Hart from long range. Indiana with a rebound. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one, and that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. Down low. Here's Drummond. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Mark Williams.
That's what we call embracing the physicality of the game. Andre Drummond, never afraid of taking contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Drummond. And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds. Guys, what I appreciate about Andre Drummond is that he understands his role night by night. Be physical, defend the basket, rebound with great intensity. He gives it to you every single night.
Back to Suggs. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Pass to Edwards. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, this has been the book on defending Andre Drummond on the interior. Make him earn it at the charity stripe.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Some changes for Indiana. Middleton comes in for Gordon, and it's Bradley Beal in for Suggs. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Ellis is checked in for Hart. So it comes up empty at the line. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Here's Beal, still without a bucket. Outside Edwards. Out to Beal. Just 4 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. Christie with a rebound. Clippers trail by 16. Ellis on the wing. Middleton covering. Pass to Maxey. 14 feet away. Indiana with a rebound.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
And so the ball out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. Pirtle's checked in for Indiana.
Number 19, Jakob Pirtle.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Christie. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Well, you love to see the intelligent basketball being played by Valanciunas, not just thinking about his own offense, but creating for his guys.
And here's Edwards. And he's got 28 now. Over Maxey. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Pirtle. Edwards has got 13 points in this quarter. Clippers trail by 16. Maxey passes to Brown. Launches a three. Here's Valanciunas. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds in the game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Guys, back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Maxey against Beal. Maxey passes to Brown. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, from deep. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Middleton outside. Beal surveying the D. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. It's Brown on the wing. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. That'll send Jaylen Brown to the free throw line. They'll pin that one on John Collins. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
And the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, BA, this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside, Maxey. Over Edwards. And it's Maxey missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Back to Edwards. Collins with a screen on Maxey. He shoots it. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 34.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Here's Valanciunas. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, the big man has quite the presence inside. Jonas Valanciunas gets physical and draws the contact. He's got to stay aggressive.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. He misses the free throw. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And BA, how impressive is the resiliency of this team
in the face of all that injury history they have. Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Pass to Beal. To the middle. Here's Pirtle. And he converts the layup. Pirtle's got his second basket of the night.
Well, this is the expectation for Jakob Pirtle. His scoring in the post has to be there for him.
Edwards against Maxey. Valanciunas sets a screen. Offline with a three. And so it's the Indiana Pacers feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. Defense is setting the tone. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And folks, as we welcome you a chance first to look around the league, we've seen some interesting scores tonight. It was the Hornets with the win against the Kings in Sacramento.
This is what happens when one team can't match the other team's intensity level.
And switching gears now to that first half, big hill to climb for the Los Angeles Clippers.
They have to lock it down defensively. Giving up great shots is a great way to lose a game.
And if you're disruptive at that end, it creates transition offense. I'm telling you, that's where you get the easy looks.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Pacers leading by 18. We got a chance here to check in on Isaiah Stewart's status. Allie, what'd you find out?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Pacers. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. The recovery time is still up in the air, but guys, one thing's for sure, a return tonight is out of the question.
All right, Allie, thanks for the intel. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
We've got Jalen Suggs, John Collins out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Edwards, and it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. Back to Hart. Williams with the screen. Hart can't hit.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And here is Williams. Williams, a screen on Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Hart passes to Alexander Walker. Fires the 3. Indiana with a rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Outside Edwards. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Pass to Suggs. The 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Hart passes to Alexander Walker. Eason against Suggs.
Inside. And stolen by Edwards. Now here's Suggs. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Edwards. Drummond, the screen on Caldwell Pope. Edwards fires from way outside. And Indiana misses again.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Williams' shot is good.
Boy, Mark Williams really imposing his will right now. He has given this defense all kinds of issues.
Suggs surveys the D. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Edwards. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Fifth on the list, Indiana.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Outside Hart, pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Hart. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Hart's got 5.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Collins outside. Westbrook outside. Pass to Gordon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
Well, Aaron Gordon welcomes the opportunity to be fouled. You cannot be careless with your defense.
And he drops the first.
Well, I think the things that Aaron Gordon has added to his game, specifically that reliable three-point shot, is a really welcome sign. This guy has an incredible upside.
Both good from the line that time. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Caldwell Pope finds Williams. To the middle. Stolen by Collins. Gordon, the pass to Suggs. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Suggs has got 5 points.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Williams against Drummond. It's Hart on the wing. He's got 5. And the 3 off target. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They led the game at one point by 20. Gordon, that one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. He's got 6.
I'll tell you this, the interior game of Aaron Gordon is coming along. He is looking more comfortable and more confident in there.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th rebound in this one. Suggs, right side. Pass to Westbrook. Six to shoot. It's stolen by Hart. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Suggs. Outside, Williams. Here's Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Westbrook. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Now coming onto the court, your picture type 2. Come on, everyone. Get loud.
Checked in for Drummond. Middleton comes in for Collins. And it's Bradley Beal in for Suggs. Some changes for Los Angeles. And that one falls for Westbrook.
Pretty incredible to think that Russell Westbrook made the triple-double somewhat routine. The ability to fill up a stat sheet like few others in the history of the game. Incredible, guys.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Clippers trail by 21. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Valanciunas finds Maxey. Shoots over Westbrook. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Valanciunas.
I love how Maxey scores in a variety of ways. So versatile as an offensive threat.
Hurdle with a screen on Christie. Beal, no good. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Pass to Maxey. Outside, Brown. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Westbrook. And it's Maxey missing. Pacers leading by 19. Here's Beal. Soft touch off the glass. Beal's got his first points of the game.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Westbrook against Maxey. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
And it's Middleton driving. Out to Beal. So nice passing by Indiana here. Hurdle, screen on Christie. Here's Beal. And the shot falls short that time. Clippers trail by 18. Ellis passes to Brown. And here's Valanciunas. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Suggs against Maxey. Suggs with it. He's got 5. Pass to Pirtle. Middleton with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Fires. High post. And that one's good. Middleton's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, so confident from the mid-range. Middleton, I love seeing him look to score from there.
Valanciunas finds Brown. Banked it in off the glass. Brown's got 6 points.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Here's Middleton, and the baseline jumper goes down. 9 points for Chris Middleton.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Christie. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Maxey. Indiana with a rebound. Suggs outside. Now here's Middleton.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Ellis. Pass to Brown. Here's Maxey. Back to Brown. This one for 3. Rebound by Middleton. Suggs outside. Now here's Pirtle. He's guarded by Ellis. Beal from outside. Drops in the 3. Beal's got 5 points in the quarter.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Here's Valanciunas. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. And the Pacers making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
What's up?
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Suggs, the pass to Gordon. The floater, and he sinks the layup. Gordon's got 8 points.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Valanciunas with a screen on Gordon. Brown passes to Valanciunas, and the basket is good.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
41 seconds left in the 3rd. Beal right side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Bradley Beal is one of the most difficult individuals to guard in the league. No surprise he comes up with the drawn foul there.
It's his first trip to the line. No good on the free throw.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. the complete package on the offensive end that defines Bradley Beal.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Wiseman, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Hart comes in for Jaylen Brown. Eason's checked in for Christie. And it's Alexander Walker in for Tyrese Maxey.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Hart against Gordon. Ellis outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Wiseman a screen on Suggs. Alexander Walker. And the layup is good off the glass. Alexander Walker's got his second bucket of the night. Here's Edwards. And so it's Indiana out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for the Clippers, Josh Hart is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Williams in at the 5. Hart goes in. Pass to Williams. Gordon with a steal. Edwards against Caldwell-Pope. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Suggs.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And here's Easton. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the trifecta.
Some shooters might overthink a wide-open shot. Not this guy.
Now Suggs. Outside Edwards. Drummond, the screen on Caldwell-Pope. Drummond passes to Gordon. It's stolen by Hart. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered closely. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. The 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Beal outside. The 3 from Suggs. Nails it from 3.
Suggs is so competitive. You knew he wanted to respond with that 3.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Williams on the wing. Drummond defending. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Gordon with a screen on Easton. To the inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
If you don't keep Aaron Gordon out of the paint, it's going to be a long night. How easy is that?
Williams finds Caldwell-Pope. And here's Easton, hounded by Beal. Oh, got a piece of it. 4-3. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Beal outside. Doris, over the last few years, the NBA has done an outstanding job with replay, expanding its uses.
Well, you say outstanding job. For some, they would tell you that the replays and the reviews are taking far too long. For me, I have no problem with the time it takes, because ultimately, these are game-deciding, series-deciding, and often job-deciding outcomes. Let's get it right.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Eason. Middleton is checked in for Indiana. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Pacers. Pass to Middleton. Drummond, the screen on Hart. Inside. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, power play by Andre Drummond. He has made a career out of stress testing the rims.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Now here's Williams. Fires the three. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Suggs outside. Pass to Middleton. And there's a 3-second violation. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Indiana Pacers.
In that game against the Trailblazers, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
The Pacers making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Edwards, the pass to Pirtle. Here's Suggs. Three-pointer. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Edwards, the pass to Drummond. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Williams. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Back to Eason. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Hart. The wide open shot is on the money. Indiana leading by 18. Now Pirtle. Back to Suggs. Gordon controls the rebound and the putback.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Eason. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, BA, some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
Clippers trail by 20. Back to Alexander Walker. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Eason. Now it's Hart. Williams with the screen. Goes up at the elbow. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Edwards for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 39.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Eason, pass to Alexander Walker. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Here's Alexander Walker, and the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
With the step back, out to Gordon. The 3 is up. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Los Angeles has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Good. 9 points for Josh Hart.
I like how assertive he was, making his presence felt on the interior.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
for your Indiana Estimates, everyone. Let's get excited.
Player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. And the Pacers with possession here. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his third foul so far. And to encourage more mid-range and post play, some have suggested moving the three-point line out.
I do not like this idea, B.A. You can't move the corner any further back. How many sideline violations do we already have? Let the game play as is.
Reddish is checked in for Indiana. Gordon finds Reddish. Edwards for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Eason, pass to Alexander Walker. He shoots. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Here's Drummond. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's a double-double for him now.
Yeah, such a rarity these days, but Andre Drummond is a true five. The guy wants to work on the interior.
And stolen by Suggs. Gordon, left side. Down low. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, the defense has no answer for Andre Drummond. That's what we call emphatic finish.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And it's Eason with a three. Eason's got 8 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Checked in for Reddish. And then for Los Angeles, Valanciunas, he's checked in for Williams. Jaylen Brown comes in for Eason. And it's Maxey in for Caldwell Pope. Outside Hart, pass to Alexander Walker. Up top, Brown takes a three. Indiana with a rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, BA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA.
Here's Brown. Some solid defense from Drummond. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Middleton outside. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Drummond, a screen on Hart. Middleton passes to Drummond. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Drummond's got 12 points in just the second half. 1:42 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Maxey. Valanciunas passes to Brown. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And he lays it up and in. And 11 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pacers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Indiana needs to get a shot off. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. So it's Los Angeles now. Inside. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Hard against Gordon. Back to Brown. Here's Alexander Walker. The three-pointer off the mark. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Aaron, a tough stretch of basketball coming up for you guys. How do you keep your eye on the winning side?
We just got to keep sharing the ball, keep believing in each other. Defensively, we have some things that we need to clean up, but we're doing well.
Good luck with the adjustments. Thanks, Aaron.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now, time for our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.